Welcome to NBA basketball. I'm Damon Bruce, and we've got it for you here on 2K Sports. The NBA regular season tips off. It'll be the Philadelphia 76ers facing off against the Orlando Magic. See you at the half.
And ready to get it going, we see the Magic. We're in the place they call the Amway Center in downtown Orlando, Florida. It's the home of the Magic, where we are broadcasting our action live today. Welcome to what should be a great Saturday night for the NBA. With Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Eric Bledsoe?
Yeah, especially at the defensive end of the floor, Kevin. Let's see how many times he steps into a passing lane and comes up with a steal tonight, because he's just a major force at that end of the court.
And he gets after it hard, Steve. If there's even a chance he can get to a loose ball, he'll throw himself right at it.
You take a look at the 76ers. Well, guys, at this point, while still many things can change, their record is not on par with their performance last year. Maybe a cause for concern, but something they are well aware of.
Kevin, you know, you always want to try to get that first game that starts a long road trip, and that opportunity is right there in front of them now.
Yeah, it is, Clark. But no matter what happens tonight, they've got a lot more games to go on this trip. So this is just the first one. But you're right. If they can win this one, they can really build momentum going into the rest of this trip.
The pass to Kelly. Just 5 to shoot. Tipped away. And here we go. Bledsoe outside. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. Here are the Magic now.
Well, there's no doubt they played well enough to win that game. It truly could have gone either way, Clark.
Well, the lesson in this one is you can't just play well for 3.5 quarters and expect to win. I mean, they didn't close it out the way they should have. That's on them.
No good from Grant. Bledsoe with it. 23 points his last outing. Fires for 3. Can't get it to go. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
I was able to catch up with the head coach of the 76ers. Going into their first game against his squad, he told me, we'll attack inside and see how it works. See whether they're able to turn us away. Guys, coaching an explosive team like this, a good idea to try and exploit that at the rim.
Thanks a lot, Doris. The Magic shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Bledsoe left side. And there's the feed to Griffin. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. Griffin's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
And here's Anderson for 3. Anderson can't get that one to fall. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Morant. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the game.
Well, this is something they'd like to improve, guys. About 72% on their free throw percentage for the season.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern. Good on the second free throw.
So it's Orlando now, and this is the first season matchup for them against this 76ers team.
Well, these teams were very similar in a lot of ways last year, especially in the standings, but they were able to take the season series from them.
Pass to Kelly. From the arc. Good.
The first bucket for this offense, 1 of 4 to start the game.
Passes it to Ingram. Rob. And now the fast break Anderson with the ball. He kicks it to Grant. Back to Anderson. Grant outside. 6 on the shot clock. It's Anderson with the drive. Garland. Grant right side. Here's Kennedy. Offensive rebound. Capella. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And this is a good time to bring you a rundown of the hottest three-point bombers from the shooting guard position over the course of the last 10 games. Second, Eric Bledsoe.
These are the gunners, guys. They've got the green light at all times because we know what they can do beyond the arc.
Freedom given is freedom earned, Steve. By putting up those kinds of numbers, they've earned their freedom. And at that position, you got a job to do, and they do it well.
And he knocks down the first one. Yeah, they were two pretty decent teams last season. Clark, as Steve just made mention of, their regular season matchups were interesting.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, but they had an advantage in just a few critical areas that gave them the upper hand. They did a good job of winning the majority of those games.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. The 76ers trail. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
And Kevin, they put so much effort into the final few minutes of regulation in that game that they were pretty burned out in the overtime period.
Yeah, that's an excellent call by you, Steve. I thought there was a little bit of a letdown for them in OT. Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Now here's Griffin. 14 points from him the last game against Washington.
Put in a lot of good work on the boards. That helped him too. But with only one attempt so far falling, this is not looking good. 1 for 4 so far.
Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. Look at Philadelphia. They're down in 9th place so far, still early in the season. And of course, Orlando. They just haven't had the type of record they've wanted.
I think looking at the Sixers, you know, they've been right in the thick of things here in the early going. Wins and losses coming in just about equal measure. Basically a 500 team is what they are.
Yeah, a team that's somewhat in limbo. You wonder which way they'll go, become a true contender, or maybe back to the draft for answers. This season will give them some clues as to which way they're heading. Pretty bad defense letting the offense get right to the rim, but a smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know it's going to happen, and they sent a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
The 76ers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he makes the first. Good on the second, so he makes them both. The Magic have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Kelly passes to Grant. From past the arc. Second shot opportunity. And the basket good. He's got 5.
Well, that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active, be energetic, and react as soon as the shot goes up.
Now Bledsoe. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Gives him the lead pass, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Some hang time on that rim puts a little whipped cream on that angel food cake there.
It's a tight ball game, and those displays of strength, Clark, can get one team rolling.
Agreed.
Oh, boy. Whipped cream, cherry on top. It always comes back to dessert for Clark.
Another three for Philadelphia.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
He feeds it to Anderson. Tries a three, and that one's good. Anderson's got himself on the board with three there.
Oh, the rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
Now here's Griffin. Bledsoe for three. The rebound by Anderson. Garland. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass up.
Kicks it to Griffin. Harrell, shot clock at 6. Jacks up a three. That's good. And that's now 6 points for Blake Griffin.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
Screen by Grant. To the middle. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Rising high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Yeah, what a way to wrap up that possession.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
The 76ers trail by 4. Number 30, he's covered by Anderson. Number 30, another three for Philadelphia.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
And there's the pass to Kelly. Grant outside. The dish now to Anderson. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
What a start to this game. The offense is both dominating.
Tell you what, feels like a game on the playground. Forget about defense, just keep firing.
Now here's Griffin. He has 6. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Kelly defended by Bledsoe. Here's Kennedy, and he makes good on the layup. Now it's a 6-point Magic lead. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 7 from three-point range so far in the first. Number 30, defended by Anderson. And Bledsoe, here we go. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2.
Really a physical, imposing player, Kevin, and he brings that to bear at every opportunity. He's never someone to back down, especially when the intensity ramps up. I mean, he seems to throw his weight around and just bring that energy that you need.
You know, something else with him, you can't forget about his skill as a pull-up shooter. I mean, you give him too much room, and he won't hesitate for a second to raise up and spray you with that J.
The first free throw is good. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Bledsoe hits them both. Here's Anderson. 6 points for him. Pass to Thomas. Back to Anderson. From deep. Knight grabs the board. The 76ers trail by 4. Feeds it to Powell. Bledsoe outside. He dishes it to Powell. There's the triple. The 76ers again can't hit it.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But, yeah, I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
Now, here is Knight. Here's Powell. Bledsoe kicks the foul. They get it back. Knight gets it to go.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
Here is Anderson. Anderson gets the screen from Morris. A nice shot by Anderson. Anderson's got his third basket of the night right there.
Ran his man straight into that screen to open the lane up for the hoop.
Powell kicks to Bledsoe. Bledsoe gets the screen from Powell. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. A three ball. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. Bledsoe's got 3 assists tonight.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Tries to keep it alive. Anderson outside. 6 to shoot. Outside Thomas. Rejected by Powell. Dishes to Bledsoe. Lets it go from deep. The feed to Powell. Hernandez. He passes to Powell. Bledsoe outside. From deep three-point range. The rebound by Anderson. Anderson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
1:58 left to play here in the first. Timeout called the 76ers. And now the 2K leaderboard, a list of the teams that have rebounded the ball tremendously over the last 10 games. The 76ers in second.
Now, what a show of strength and rebounding we've seen recently. These guys playing extremely physically.
And the 76ers making a change here. There's 1:54 left in the first. Pass to Powell. Pulls up. That one wide left.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
All sorts of time. Shot misses. And it's Philadelphia the other way.
Pretty good defense there. I mean, that's a shot that he can make, but they really challenged him.
Ingram passes to Hayes. Passes it to Ingram. He kicks to Powell. 5 to shoot. Hernandez. He's guarded by Thomas. And they'll turn over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation.
Well, as we just get started in this season, let's take a look at where the Magic sit in the NBA stats. 8th in field goal percentage, 13th in scoring, and they're in the top half of the league in team rebounding as well. They've got some glass eaters on that squad.
And they've shot the ball pretty well. You talked about that field goal percentage, and I think it just shows that they're playing well together, they're playing hard, and they're playing well at both ends of the floor, because in order to have a good field goal percentage, you have to play good defense as well. Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
Yeah, and the fact that they're playing well, close to the hoop, finding points in the paint, I mean, they've got it all going tonight.
The first one falls, and the Magic making a change here. And so he makes both from the line. The 76ers trail by 6. Hayes the pass to Ingram. Knight on the wing. From beyond the arc. No luck. And Orlando the other way now.
In terms of rebounding, it's been a sensational opening quarter.
I like sensational. That's a good word for it.
Johnson outside. He feeds it to Thomas. Back to Johnson. Three-pointer. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Now the 76ers on the break. Powell defended by Ball. Now the pass to Ingram. Powell kicks it to Hayes. There's a screen. Buries it from three-point range. Snell. And he hits the buzzer beater.
Boy, a big bonus for them to end the quarter as he beats the buzzer.
Talk about maximizing every last possession you've got. Right there, it was done.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. It's the Magic. They're up by 5. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center.
Thursday, November 26th, the Los Angeles Clippers go up against the Denver Nuggets. Don't miss out.
And we welcome you back. Glad to have you with us as more basketball is on the way. During the break, the players getting refueled with Gatorade. Looking amped up and ready to get going once again. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
A lot of hard work being put in on the glass. This is a very physical team. They're doing a nice job in the paint.
Yeah, and I think they're doing a good job gang rebounding too, Steve. Everybody's boxing out down there.
The dish to Powell. And Knight slams it in.
Boy, terrific rebound and slam on the putback. He never gives up, always persistently pursuing the pumpkin.
And that's an essential quality for an offensive rebound. An outstanding offensive rebounder that he is.
Yeah, he's got to go after it, and he does.
Yeah, he qualifies as one of the best in the league.
And for the 76ers. And it's Ingram in at the 3 spot. The 76ers trail by 3. And for the Magic. Pass to Knight. Feeds to Hayes. That's good. The assist that time from Knight. Hayes has got his second basket of the night.
Boy, that was impressive, Clark. He did not hesitate to take the ball right up against the bigger defender.
Boy, I like that aggressive mindset there, Steve.
Taking a look at the 76ers. And it's Powell in at the 2. Back to Thomas. Clock at 6. The tray. Gets it to go. Thomas got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense. That's some more rugged play from them inside. They have a decent edge in rebounds thus far.
And that hard work on the boards needs to continue. That could be what swings this game eventually.
Johnson outside. He dishes it to Thomas. Back to Johnson. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And upcoming the schedule for the Orlando Magic. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. The Magic have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
Come on, you can hit this!
And the first one drops. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for the 76ers. That one is no good.
Well, he did enough there. He made it a 2-possession game, at least.
So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. Moment to see how the schedule is looking for Philadelphia. After this one, they're off to San Antonio to take on the Spurs. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road.
Boy, that's a game you know the Heat would really like to take.
First one falls for him. Well, free throw is good from Powell. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Snell, defended by Powell. Snell, and it's blocked. Now here's Hayes. He's got 5. Here's Ingram. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
Here's the screen. Outside Thomas. Lets it go with the 3. Can't get it to go. The 76ers trail by 3. Dishes it to Hayes. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. 6 to shoot. Outside Griffin. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Here's Ingram. The 76ers with another miss.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
The 3 from Thomas. They get it again. And he lays it straight in. And the Magic lead by 5.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should really continue to work it down low, Clark. That's really going to free up the rest of their offense.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Thomas sets a screen for Johnson. Snell, shot off the pick. Can't hit.
He continues to struggle from the field. But luckily for him and his team, his teammates have been able to pick him up and get the job done.
Hayes dishes to Powell. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. He has 7.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Ball, the pass to Thomas. Snell. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Well, you know, when they need a big 3, he's the guy they look to. He's about as reliable a deep threat as you're going to find.
And he's very much a student of the game in terms of getting to know the tendencies of whichever player he's guarding on any given night and then gearing his defensive game plan to do what he needs to do to stop him. What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Now the feed to Thomas. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Johnson. And it's off target. Not sure why he took that one.
That's a bad shot. He's not a good three-point shooter anyway, and that was just too deep.
I'm with you on that, Steve. Which one of us should break it to him?
And here's Hayes. 5 points in the game. And the 76ers making a change here. Here's Hayes. Hero down to 5 on the shot clock. He passes to Powell. On deep. The shot is off. The Magic have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Grant outside. Garland. Johnson to screen. Back to Grant. Griffin with the steal. Here's Ingram. The three-pointer is right on target. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the 76ers.
They've come out in attack mode defensively, applying pressure and stealing the ball repeatedly.
You know, another thing they've done well, guys, this first half is challenge shooters and change shots. A bunch of block shots early.
Garland. Another miss by Orlando. The 76ers leading. They're off to San Antonio after this game, bringing their show to the AT&T Center. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand.
You know, I'll be anxious to see what ends up happening with that Spurs game. Should be a good one. Third 3 in a row right there.
Adjustment time for the defense, guys.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
You know, he understandably doesn't like what's going on out there, and that's why he wants to talk things over during this timeout.
I think this is a good time to call a timeout. They just need to hit pause for a second and then reset as well.
And a look at the 2K leaderboard now with the list of centers and power forwards who have been in a great rhythm at the free throw line over the last 10 games. Fifth best, Blake Griffin.
Well, a lot of these big men take the confidence they have in the paint straight to the free throw line.
Yep, some of them do that. Exactly, and we can see the reason why in those numbers. In general, the composure of all those players show up at the free throw line.
Garland covered by Hayes. Campbell laid in with a nice touch off the glass. 9 points in the game so far.
Heads up play there, guys, on the assist and the finish.
And Hayes kicks to Griffin. Pass to Hayes. He feeds it to Powell. Off target with his 3.
Well, his shot's been off today, no question. He's not the guy they're going to want to look to if they want to keep this lead where it is.
Johnson attacking. Stolen away. Pass to Hayes. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, early on in the season still, but Kevin, it's time to take a look at where the 76ers sit right now in the league stats. 9th in steals, 11th in rebounding, and they're in the top half of the league in blocks. That's pretty good. Not too bad.
What they try to do, Clark, is pressure the ball. I mean, you talked about the steals per game, and that's the key number of all those stats. They pressure the ball. They really create havoc for the offense. And when they take you out of the flow of your offense, it really makes the ball stop, and the game becomes very difficult for the offensive team.
Hayes hits them both.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
Screened by Grant. Garland. And Orlando again with the bucket. The 76ers have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. The pass to Ingram. Griffin a screen on Anderson. Doubled by Grant. Hayes the pass to Ingram. 2 on the clock. The 17-footer. And it's off the back rim. No good. Orlando's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%. But they've continued to let him fly. Grant. That's good. 76ers shooting around 43% from the floor in the second quarter. Here's Hayes. Hero. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 6.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
Garland covered by Hayes. Pass to Kelly. And the shot is long. The 76ers have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter. Just under 50% shooting. From outside the arc, that's good. And now a 5-point 76ers lead.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Garland, Grant, wide open look. Shot's good. Hayes with it. 7 points in the game. He kicks to Griffin. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Down low.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game. A potential momentum builder.
Deflects the pass. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And the 76ers making a change here. Ingram. He's covered by Anderson. Ingram passes to Powell. Shot clock at 6. Takes the 13-footer. Stolen by Anderson. A minute 50 left in the first half. Unloads. The shot's good from Kelly. 11 points in the game. The 76ers shooting 47% from the floor. Getting it done. Inside. Can't get it to go. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand.
Boy, a lot of fans really focused on that matchup for Memphis.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the 76ers making a change here. Griffin's checked in. On the free throw, no good. 76ers trailing. Number 30, defended by Anderson. And it's good. 13 points for Blake Griffin.
Well, offensively, he's taken a solid opening quarter and just built on it here in the second.
For the 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Number 30. No good on the triple. The Magic shooting at an even 50% from the floor here in the second quarter. Anderson passes to Kelly. Garland drains the three-pointer. He's got 8. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
I'd say, I mean, 8 lead changes, that speaks for itself.
Yeah, back and forth start for sure. This game is setting up to be awfully competitive.
That's good. .23 seconds left in the first half of basketball. The kick out to Anderson. That 3 off the mark. Number 30. The shot no good. It's all tied in Orlando. Folks, stay tuned for the halftime show with Damon Bruce for all the highlights from our first half.
Now, presented by Sprint.
This is the halftime show. Let's break down all the first half action. The Magic giving it everything they've got. On paper, all the experts, everyone said they were the inferior team, but that's why you play the games. And on the other side, the 76ers are also putting up quality numbers. Hitting their free throws at a high percentage has been a key factor for them. Blake Griffin's looked locked in so far. He's got 13 points and has been on the mark from deep so far. Let's get things going with a look ahead to some games slated for later. The Jazz will square off against the Spurs in San Antonio. A 7:30 Eastern time is tip-off. And another game that's coming up, the Rockets out in Houston will go up against the Nuggets. There's going to be some excitement in the arena for that one. That gets going 7:30 Eastern. And one game also on the docket. Over at Quicken Loans Arena, the Cavaliers will face off against the Pistons. 8 p.m. Eastern, that one gets started. And that'll be it for us here. Thanks so much for joining me. Now it's time to head back to Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke. We hope to see you around next time.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And it's been a back-and-forth game so far with no ground given through the first half. Third quarter starting here now. We're seeing a tremendous game from Kelly.
He is a dynamic scorer, guys. That much we know. And I'll tell you what, his talent was on full display there in the first half.
Steve, he is a hard man to keep down, and so far, they've been unable to do it.
Here's Morant. Releases from the wing and drills it. Orlando trailing here. And for Philadelphia. Passes to Kelly. Garland, here's the 3. Grant, right side. Again, the Magic score.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality they've had. If the shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving side to side and working to get a good shot.
And for the Magic.
Excellent communication between teammates on the alley-oop there.
And that's what you need to pull that off.
Well, both ends of that play, just fantastic.
And for the 76ers. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. Well, defense is a big part of these players' games as the top shot blockers among small forwards this season. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. And Anderson kicks to Grant. 6 on the shot clock. Garland. Good on the triple. He's got 11. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to put on.
Looking over there at Steve. He's enjoying every second of the
Yes,
part.
me too. Man, this has been great, guys. The fans getting their money's worth here. Both teams just playing so hard out there.
Up and in on every one of their first 3 shots to start the second half.
And so in the game for the 76ers.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Bledsoe outside. There's the 3. Rebound by the Magic. Anderson's got his 6th rebound on the night.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half. Crisp pass into the paint.
The 76ers trail by 3. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Back to Bledsoe. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. From outside, off the mark.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
Timeout called the 76ers.
Yeah, he is none too pleased with the play of his club out there, and looks like they need a little time to get things sorted out here.
I don't know of any coaches that would be too happy if they just saw their team give up a run like this one.
On defense, the Magic. Leading by 5. Hero. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Well, his free throw numbers this year are below 70%. So when he's getting to the line, he has not been effective.
And guys, this has not been a season to remember for him at the free throw line, certainly to this point.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Magic leading by 4. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And the dunk by Grant. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Now here's Bledsoe. D right on him. Ingram defended by Anderson. And the layup falls. 5 points in the game.
He's very savvy in traffic. When he gets inside, has a kind of an uncanny way of shielding himself from contact and finding a way to finish at the rim.
Another area where he excels is on one of the most fundamental plays in basketball, the pick and roll. He will lower the boom on the defender with a solid screen and then is terrific at rolling into space and getting the basket.
Grant. Off target from outside. The 76ers trail by 4. Ingram passes to Bledsoe. And good on the basket. Book it. Bledsoe's got 9.
Boy, he is a strong finisher on the fast break.
Yeah, he sure is. He remains in total control even at full speed. I love that about him.
And the pass to Kelly. Buck 3. And that one's good. 20 points for him.
This is a tremendous solo run he's on. I mean, the kind we've seen him have so many times before.
Bledsoe outside. Beyond the arc. There's the bucket. Good. 12 points for him.
Well, nothing was going down for him in the first half, but since the break, he's been on target.
Pass to Kelly. Garland. Shot clock at 5. And Griffin sends it back. But he gets it back. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Ice checked in for Philadelphia. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Bledsoe gets the screen from Knight. Back to Bledsoe for the lead. Gets it to go. Bledsoe's got 10 points here in the second half.
The more touches he gets, the more this lead will grow. He has just been unconscious this quarter.
There's the pick. And here's Anderson for three. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Knight's got his fourth rebound in this one.
Man, he got fancy with that one, didn't he?
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
Man, I like that. I mean, some coaches might... Ooh, that was awesome.
Look out below.
How's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway. Self-service.
The most magnificent alley-oop he could have chosen.
And he pulled it off, too. Remarkable.
Left side Anderson. Kicks it to Morris. Garland. The dish to Morris. Good ball movement here by the Magic. And here's Anderson from the arc. That's good. Anderson's got 11.
Well, they're in great position here, and it's thanks in large part to their three-point shooting.
You called that right. They are lighting it up from behind the arc this half.
Here's Morant. Off the left rim and out.
Boy, you wonder what the score of this game would be if they weren't pulling down all these rebounds.
Love what I'm seeing from them in the paint.
That shot a little beyond his normal range. Now it's a 5-point Magic lead.
He is bombing it today. How many more threes are we going to see from him?
Well, we've already seen plenty. The majority of his points have come on that shot.
Bledsoe outside. They need this. No good. And Orlando the other way now.
That's one he knows he should have made.
Anderson dishes to Morris. Passes it to Kelly. Fires the three. Nice D from Eric Bledsoe. The 76ers trail by 5. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Feeds it tonight. Here's Morant. Shot clock at 6. That's good. The assist that time from Knight. 6 points for him.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Let's take this chance to showcase the top setup man at the small forward position in the NBA. Morris kicks to Anderson. Garland. Six to shoot. There's the pass to Kelly. Knight grabs the board. Knight's got 6 rebounds in the game. He dishes it to Bledsoe. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
This guy's really flowing with his stroke right now. He hit one earlier, and now he has 3 in this half.
Pass to Grant. Garland. The 76ers making a switch here. Philadelphia on D. It's a 1-point game. Morris, no good.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game. A potential momentum builder.
Capella. And that one's drained from the low block. 13 points in the game. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Bledsoe outside. Vicious tonight. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
How about that fantastic finish and the aggressive move, too, Kevin?
Trying to send a message, Clark, with that slam, I think.
Well, that's how you send it. Two hands and hammer it down.
Anderson kicks to Morris. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
You know, one of the big stories has been the three ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
And the other thing they're doing is they're forcing turnovers and then converting those miscues into points at the other end.
Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Morris, no good on the free throw. The 76ers leading. Number 30, defended by Morris. Now Bledsoe. The feed now to Griffin. 5 on the clock. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Blake Griffin doing all sorts of things. He has 15 points, and from downtown, he's buried 3 three-pointers.
Yeah, when he's been able to get squared up and get a good look at the basket, it seems like everything's been going in.
And he makes the first. And the 76ers making a change here. And he can't hit the second. Orlando trailing here. Anderson gets the screen from Morris. Pass to Kelly. Magic moving the ball around. Garland. That misses, and a chance to tie it there.
There's no getting around the simple fact that that's a shot he has to knock down.
Outside Griffin. He passes it to Ingram. The 10-footer. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, I tell you, that's outstanding determination to track that rebound down and fight his way to the bucket for the throwdown.
Clark, that is the effort they're going to need for the rest of this game.
And not just on the offensive glass, Kevin, but all over the floor.
He feeds it to Morris. Launches a three. Gets it to go. Morris has got 8.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
51 seconds left in the third. Hero. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
A very hot shooting second half has seen them bring that field goal percentage way up.
Yeah, they're cruising now, really looking to add to this lead, and this has been a clinic, Clark.
Here's Kennedy. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Number 30. The finger roll finish at the bucket. And now a 5-point 76ers lead.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
They get a hand on it. Pulls up on the wing. It's rebounded by Kelly. Here's Anderson. He got it up that time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. 76ers lead by 5. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center.
Coming up next Thursday, November 26th, the Houston Rockets hit the road to duel it out with the Dallas Mavericks. Live from American Airlines Center, hoops action.
We've got a great game on our hands as we welcome you back. The fourth quarter of action getting started. The Magic trail by 5. Garland. Ball defended by Ingram. Ball. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Come on, you can hit this.
First one falls for him. The 76ers making a switch here. Both free throws good from Ball. The 76ers leading by 3. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Outside for Bledsoe. Hit them clean. Anderson with the ball. Now guarded by Ingram. Anderson passes to Grant. Garland. Clock at 6. To tie it up. Snell. Here's Ball. No good. Great D that time from Griffin. Ingram defended by Anderson from deep. They get the rebound. Goes to the reverse layup and claps it in.
Guys, that time he went for the fancy finish for us there, man. That was sweet.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. There is, guys, that Olay defense. Just watching him go, Clark, right by.
I think we might be seeing which team is ready to take control of this game.
Yeah, that's a dunk that could absolutely get them going. I agree, Clark.
Now here's Bledsoe. He's tightly guarded. Puts it up from 17. Bullseye. The Magic trail by 5. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Anderson outside. Grant.
Yeah, close, but I didn't think he got on balance quickly enough.
And it's hard to draw charges as quick as players are at this level. That's not an easy bit of work there.
And the Magic making a change here. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Snell. Off target from three-point range.
Well, he hasn't had much success shooting the ball, but it's not too late for him to get it turned around and start contributing.
Here's Bledsoe. And the baseline jumper, no good. Orlando's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Anderson with the ball. Now defended by Ingram. He kicks it to Anderson. 6 to shoot. On the wing. Can't have one. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, they were sleeping on defense. The defense really didn't do its job. I mean, a little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint. That's costly.
Well, and at this stage of such a tight game, I think this is when tired legs start to show. And the defense can become vulnerable in the low block.
And the 76ers call time here. Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard the 76ers coach as he addressed his team. He told them the game is right there for the taking, fellas, but we've got to be first. First to loose balls, first to the rim. We have to give our all right here. Kevin, now's the time.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
You know, sometimes the intensity of the game can lead to brain-neutral plays like that, guys.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Back to Grant. Garland. And he hits it to tie the game up.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Shot clock at 6. Harrell drains it from 9 feet away. And the 76ers lead by 2. The Magic have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. To the inside.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Pass to Ingram. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
That finish brings me back to the old days, the silky smooth finger roll.
Anderson outside. Kicks to Grant. Back to Anderson. Grant outside to take the lead. No good. Now the 76ers take it the other way. And Bledsoe, here we go. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
This is what this team is all about right here. They're forcing their way inside and having a lot of success. That's their identity. They're a hounded inside team, and that's what they're showing us.
The Magic trail by 5. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Eric Bledsoe.
They don't seem to have any answers for him. They need to review their game plan and look for a way to cool him off.
Out of bounds, Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. Garland drops in the tray.
Clearly, a defensive breakdown there, guys. They didn't play him close enough on the inbound and then gave up the triple.
Here is Bledsoe. Now the dish to Griffin. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. 6 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. No good. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. And Anderson kicks to Grant. And the foul called on Blake Griffin. That's his first foul. Clock at 6. Capella. It's rebounded by Ingram.
That was not pretty there. You got to make that one, but maybe that's not his range.
For 3, Bledsoe. And the 76ers get it back. Puts up the baby hook. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And the 76ers lead by 4. Feeds to Anderson. Snell defended by Bledsoe. And the bucket counts. And he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hit.
That's how you do it, the bump and the bucket.
The Magic making a switch here. And that one misses. 76ers have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. And Orlando has possession. They trail by 3. The pass to Grant. To tie it up. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Rejected by Bledsoe. Stolen by Anderson. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Six to shoot. Back to Bledsoe. Stolen away. And now the fast break Anderson with the ball to take the lead. Shot is off. Nice D from Ingram.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
No good from Grant.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Capella, defended by Ingram. That gives them the lead. 1 point in the game.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash mouth basketball, guys.
Love it. Old school. Just physical play in the paint. Dominate.
A look from Griffin. And a great assist by Bledsoe as that one goes in. Bledsoe's got 6 assists here tonight. Orlando trailing here. He dishes it to Grant. With the lead pass, Anderson. Nice D from Ingram. The 76ers have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Getting some solid looks for them. The shot's good from Kelly.
Well, we've seen that more than a few times. An easy bucket in the lane.
Yeah, the interior defense simply has been lifeless.
Bledsoe outside. Pass to Ingram. Here's Morant. Nails it from the high post. And the 76ers lead by 1. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
You know, quite honestly, Kevin and Steve, I mean, this game, as close as it's been, you really hate to see it come to an end.
I agree.
Well, then let's root for overtime. Why not? Boy, he's lighting it up from long range this half, really taking advantage of the defense.
Passes it to Ingram. Fires from deep. Good.
He had one in the first as well. He can be dangerous. Keep an eye on him.
Magic shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Anderson outside. Garland. Lots of room. Again, the Magic score. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. They set the screen. Dishes it to Bledsoe. Ripped away. Garland defended by Bledsoe. Pass to Grant. All alone. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
He has just disappeared this quarter, not making a mark at all offensively.
And I'm sure he's ready to put this quarter behind him and quickly.
Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Shot clock at 6. Here's Morant. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
Well, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
The other thing that's been huge for them is the points in the paint. They're getting the ball inside and converting on a regular basis.
So he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
That was critical, guys. Absolutely critical, and you know that's what we're used to seeing out of him.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're down by 1. 1:06 left in the fourth quarter of this one. .106 left in the fourth. It's tipped. Out of bounds. Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. There's a minute left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Anderson, defended by Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. The feed to Grant. No good with the wing jumper.
Well, ever since the second half started, he's been ice cold. Very little going his way right now.
Here's Ingram. Shot is blocked. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession. Outside for Griffin. He passes to Ingram. Just 5 on the clock. 14 feet away. Connects!
Oh, what a clutch shot. That could be the difference maker.
Big moment in this game.
Anderson outside, trying his luck deep. Yes! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Whoa, Nelly, listen to that.
That shot eliciting a roar from this gigantic crowd.
That was huge, guys. Absolutely huge.
Ingram, defended by Anderson. Outside Griffin. Harrell. For the win. Oh, he had a chance to win it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. Time expires, and we're going to overtime. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center. Extra time just about to get started here with the jump ball coming up. And the Magic start out with the ball. And always a good ride in these post-regulation battles. This overtime now looking to be an exciting one. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. So on the floor for Orlando. 6 to shoot. Here's Grant. Griffin grabs the board. Griffin's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
You know, something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound totals are almost identical.
No separation there, not yet anyway.
Shoots it up. And that one swishes right in. Griffin's got the first points here in the overtime period for the 76ers. Anderson outside. To the paint. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, that's smart basketball. You foul and you send a very poor free throw shooter to the line.
Yeah, I think that's just smart. I mean, especially the way he's been throwing it down. Make him earn it at the stripe.
You got these, no problem.
And he knocks down the first one. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. The 76ers leading.
Back door, back door.
Back to Griffin. He feeds it to Bledsoe. Bledsoe left side.
Orlando has their hands full guarding against Bledsoe.
He's got 21 points, and he's added to his numbers by hitting 4 shots from the three-point line.
Well, 12 points from long range, so the defense has to figure out a way to defend him a little differently. Try to get into his airspace.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second.
Well, a semi-productive trip to the line in the end, but we'll see how costly that miss is.
Well, overtime basketball, 1.5 minutes played so far. They set the pick. Grant outside. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with him. It's a tough day so far.
Bledsoe outside. He kicks it to Griffin. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Harrell from down in the low post. It goes. 19 points in the game. The Magic trail by 4. Kelly defended by Bledsoe. And there's the pass to Kelly. Kicks to Grant. Three-pointer. That's good.
Those are starting to add up. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 of them have been three-pointers.
And it's not just great offense, Clark. The defense is really lacking. Not enough energy on their closeouts.
The jump hook, no good. And Orlando the other way now. Anderson outside. Anderson gets the screen from Grant to take the lead. Anderson can't cash in from close range. 3 minutes gone now here in overtime. Griffin a screen on Anderson. There's the dish to Bledsoe. Here's Morant. Harold. The basket drops and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
They have got to put a body on it, because otherwise, with his agility and athleticism, they're not going to be able to contain him on the offensive glass.
On the free throw, no good. The Magic trail by 3. Grant dishes to Anderson. Here's Kennedy. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And we've seen a few mix-ups defensively out there on the perimeter.
More than a few. I mean, the open looks they've allowed from long range have turned into a lot of points.
And that one's good. Griffin.
He hushed them up with that shot.
Well, a huge bucket there to strike with the crowd. You're right.
It's like they're stunned. I mean, they don't know what to think.
Feeds it to Anderson. Anderson gets the screen from Grant. Anderson passes to Grant. Garland to take the lead. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Back-to-back threes for him. The defense is slacking off a little.
It does look like their energy is lacking at this point.
Ingram passes to Bledsoe. Stolen by Anderson. And now the fast break Anderson with the ball. Makes the lead pass. Grant outside. It's good from beyond the arc.
He found the open man on the perimeter and got the ball to him.
Bledsoe left side. From downtown. Dives for it. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And for the Magic, they're shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. And he commits the intentional foul. He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. Clark, a critical possession right here.
Boy, Kevin, you can just feel the crowd on pins and needles right now.
Good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. They have to get a hand in his face.
And now we've got the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a three-point game.
Boy, what nerves. Those free throws now put them in a very good position. 3 points ahead.
Timeout called the 76ers. They trail by 3. 23 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. Guys, what do you think?
Well, they've got 2 options here. They can go for the 3 and the tie, or the quick 2 and the foul.
I like the idea of going for the quick 2. Take it to the rim, and that wouldn't be a bad way to approach this situation.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. Terrible turnover.
Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
Just got a little careless on that pass. They should be able to connect on those.
The 76ers shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, no question the right call at this point. You can't let them just dribble it out.
That's right. I mean, you got to send them to the line and hope for a few misses.
You got this, baby, yeah!
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
Outstanding work at the foul line to make this a 2-possession game.
Pass to Ingram. He dishes it to Griffin. Passes it to Ingram. Back to Griffin. Gets the 3 to fall. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Easy, boys, come on!
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ballgame.
And that ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those free throws.
And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. You know, Clark, they couldn't put them away in regulation, but after a superb performance in overtime, they managed to get the job done.
Yeah, just an amazing game, but they pulled away at the end.
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.
Thanks for joining us. Time to get ready for NBA action on 2K Sports. It's Saturday night basketball. It's the Boston Celtics going up against the Los Angeles Clippers. And that's all for now. Time to hand it over to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew. I'll be back with more at halftime.
And a view of downtown Los Angeles is seen from the sky above. Wow, that is beautiful. Live from Los Angeles, we proudly bring you the Clippers at the Staples Center. A quick check now at the starting lineups for both teams. And guys, taking a look at Kyrie Irving, what do you think we'll see from him today?
Well, you have to love a point guard who can get his own shot at any time, because when the game slows down, shot clock winds down, you need somebody to be able to create a shot. That's exactly what Irving can do.
And it's easy to create shots when you can handle things the way Irving does on the fly. I mean, he'll be heading towards the hoop, see a lane get closed off, change direction, recalibrate, and he's already in the air and making things happen with a floater or knocking down a tough shot.
Last outing for the Clippers, they won that game against the Grizzlies in Memphis. And there wasn't much question as to how that game was going to turn out. They absolutely put the hammer down on them.
And it was the role players in that game, Kevin, that really led the charge. You know, the guys who normally don't score a lot, they came in and really contributed.
A total team performance, Steve, the kind you need if you're going to win on the opponent's home floor.
Now, here's Bradley. Outside Irving. Back to Bradley. All sorts of time. And he hits the jumper for two. Bradley's got the first points of the night for the Celtics. Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against the Utah Jazz.
And a very confident performance offensively, I think, guys, is really how this team clicks. I mean, when they're communicating and executing, sharing the ball, they're tough to beat.
And, Steve, you got to love that kind of performance on the road. I mean, to be a great team in the NBA, you have to be able to have that kind of performance in the other team's building. Really solid.
Man, a pleasure to watch him work at that end of the floor.
Moments ago, our Doris Burke had a chance to catch up with the coach, Frank Vogel. Doris?
A lot of his strategy is focused on Dwight Howard, and rightly so. He said, we know Dwight can do it all, and it is going to take a five-man effort to slow him down. He can finish, block shots, rebound. The guy is almost 7 feet of pure muscle, and there is just no way to handle him one-on-one. If there is a way, the NBA hasn't discovered it yet.
Thank you, Doris. On defense, the Celtics. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad.
It's always a special day when these two clubs get together, because it only happens twice during the regular season. And, of course, these are two of the league's powerhouses.
Now, here is Irving. He had 22 points in the win against the Utah Jazz.
Yeah, Kevin, he really set up shop at that foul line. I mean, they could not do anything with him defensively, and so they had to keep fouling.
And Bradley gets it to go. Oh, I'm sure the fans agree with Steve. These are two very strong teams, and the energy, Clark, in this arena tonight is incredible.
It is absolutely off the charts, and if it's anything like their two battles last season, Kevin, which they split, we're in for a real treat.
Well, we'll see if that shot breaks things open a little bit. It's been a slow start.
Hopefully that gets them on the right track here, Steve.
Right side Irving. Right side Irving. No good. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Ball. He's covered by Irving. For three, Smith. And the shot is good. Smith's got his first 3 points of the game.
You gotta love the use of the bounce pass there. Perfect feed.
Here's Irving. Pass to Randall. Back to Irving. Passes it to Randall. He kicks it to Crowder. Shot clock at 5. Celtics passing it around. Irving for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick three of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
Now here's Turner. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Eight feet away.
Look at the score, and then look look at their shot selection, everything is from outside. Tell you what, coaches love to see that kind of hustle, guys. I mean, getting after it on the offensive board, that's always a winning play.
Absolutely.
Now, coaches love to see the hustle, but the fans love to see the dunk.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Clippers trail by 3. They set the pick. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Count that one.
The shooting percentage is really solid so far, fellas. Good start to this game for him.
Irving with it. There's the pass to Randall. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Knar covered by Irving. Back to Turner. Howard with the steal. Irving kicks to Bradley. Feeds to Howard. Howard gets the screen from Bradley. He passes to Randall. 5 to shoot. Shot's good. The Clippers have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Kicks it to Turner. Pass the ball. Back to Turner. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Yeah, really doing a nice job establishing a presence inside early.
And that's going to open things up for them on the perimeter going forward, Clark.
Now, here is Irving. He feeds it to Howard. Turner covering. 4 on the shot clock. With his first shot attempt, Howard can't hit.
He's one guy the defense is not afraid to leave open from that range, and for obvious reasons.
No good from Ball. Boston's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Randall passes to Crowder. On the wing, Irving. Shoots it. Off the left rim and out.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Here's Porzingis. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Celtics have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Irving kicks to Bradley. Pass to Crowder. Fires the 3. No good. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Passes it to Ball. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. So the Celtics call timeout, their first. And Clark, as you were saying, they really haven't worked it inside here.
No, Kevin, everything is coming from the perimeter. I appreciate drive-through, but every now and then you've got to go inside and sit down and eat your meal. You can't always have the convenience of the drive-through.
Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. The Clippers third.
That was an impressive campaign for their big men, and I thought the whole team did a really nice job of getting bodies on people and really boxing out.
Boston trailing. And here's Bradley. He's got 5. Out of dishes to Bradley. Irving. Busted. No good that time either.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
And there's the pass to Ball. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
Yeah, close, but I didn't think he got on balance quickly enough.
And it's hard to draw charges as quick as players are at this level. That's not an easy bit of work there.
Turner with the screen for Smith. Down low, here's Knar. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And what I like about him, he needs very little time to get his shot off. If he has just a bit of room, that's all it takes. In a catch-and-shoot situation, he's going to let it fly.
And you know what, Steve? We also have to talk about his shooting. I mean, the fact that he copes with tight D better than anyone is something to make note of. His percentage stays the same, and if he's wide open, he's automatic.
The first one falls. Good on both. So it's Boston now. It's a three-point game. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Back to Bradley. Tries to snap the cold streak. No luck.
You know, they've been beating this club to a lot of loose balls and rebounds here early on.
Love the work ethic they've come out of the locker room with.
And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here.
And a moment to check out the numbers for Kyrie Irving. What a year he had last season. 17th in steals, 18th in free throw percentage. And he was right up there among the league's elite scorers, cracking that top 20 list in points per game.
See, if you go back and look at where he ranks in steals, top 20, he showed the kind of defensive presence and awareness that very few players have.
And there's the feed to Smith. There's the three. And it's Bradley with the rebound. Now the dish to Crowder. Boston again missing.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
Smith outside. He passes the ball. Back to Smith. Beyond the arc. And that one's good. Smith's got his second bucket of the night.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
Yeah, I think that's what's keyed this run, Clark, because they're keeping the ball moving. Defense hasn't been able to set up.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Yeah, he has to be frustrated by how his offense is flowing. And I can't blame him. You know, they're getting good looks out there, but the shots just aren't falling.
And that can get into a team's head if it goes unchecked, continuing to miss good shots. So this timeout might be a way to combat that.
The Celtics making a switch here. White the pass to Dang. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. Randall passes to White.
They've done a good job of keeping everything outside.
No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. And it's Smith penetrating. And White with the block. Dozier defended by Ball. And the shot is good.
The soft finger roll is just one of the many finishing moves he has in his bag of shot making.
He dishes it to Claver. Smith on the wing. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Offensive rebound. Here's Cousins. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Good defense, but you gotta love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
Now here's White. Randall defended by Claver. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And like you said, we've seen him, do a terrific job keeping the attempts on the perimeter.
Well, you know, Kevin, defensively, when you can limit the opposition to 30%, 25% success rate in the post, you give your defense the ability to work outside much more efficiently.
And the first one at the line is good. Sarge has checked in for Smith. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
In terms of rebounding, it's been a sensational opening quarter.
I like sensational. That's a good word for it.
Got that one up quick. 5 points in the game.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Outside, White. Dishes to Harkless. From outside the arc. shot is off. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Here's Richard. And another three for the Clippers.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Well, that's 3 of the last 5 makes, having been behind the three-point line. So, got to make some adjustments defensively.
Austin with the ball. They trail by 11. Pass to Randall. Here's the three. That's good.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
.157 left here in the first quarter. Pass to Sarge. Clock at 6. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Their defense just hasn't been able to slow them down.
And that's a big reason why they're trailing, Clark. They haven't gotten many stops here.
Wright gets the screen from Randall. He kicks it to Harkless. Rebound by DeMarcus Cousins. Cousins has got 3 rebounds now in this one. Ball, the pass to Sarge. Leans inside. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
And you know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, make sure it's a good one. They did, preventing the and one.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
Something else they've been able to do so far tonight is earn those tough points in the paint.
And he makes the first. Olenek is checked in for Jang. Both free throws good from Sarge.
Boy, I tell you what, he does not look like your typical big man up there at the line. He has an excellent stroke and a percentage to match.
Dozier. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Clippers leading by 12. Ball, the pass to Claver. Here's Sarge. Carries it from three-point range. Sarge has got 7.
I couldn't have dreamt of a much better start than what they've had here today.
Everything's worked, especially offensively, and what a lead they have already to show for it.
Now here's Stevenson. To halt the run. No good. Nice D from Claver. The Clippers shooting quite well in these early minutes, 55%. Here's Ball. Up again. Slams it home for the putback. And the Clippers lead by 17.
You know, they've been doing an excellent job, Kevin, on the offensive boards here, keeping the ball alive and then converting those second chances when they get them.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. And it's Stevenson missing. Here's Sarge. He has 7. There's a good screen.
They built a big lead here early.
Both defensively and offensively. They've been terrific right from the tip.
White with it. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. And Olenek kicks to White. From deep. No good on that last second attempt there. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Clippers lead by 19. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles.
Coming up next Thursday night, November 26th, the Los Angeles Clippers go up against the Denver Nuggets. Be there.
Well, not exactly a close game so far, but as the second quarter starts here, plenty of time for a comeback. And quite a position here for the Clippers to be in. What do you think, guys?
They've done a nice job on the offensive boards here, guys, and I think that was the difference in that first quarter, really pounding the offensive glass.
Well, they set the tone early with their mindset, their tenacity, and their hustle. I mean, that's the way they've come out, and it's served them well.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. We've got White. Olynyk is out there with Mo Harkless. That's Lance Stevenson, and it's Forbes in at the 2. Clippers leading by 17. Passes to Sarge. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Bangs home the trifecta. Sarge has got 12.
An unusual skill set for a big man. The long-range shot gives you such good spacing offensively.
Here is Forbes. Feeds it to Olynyk. Lets it go with the 3. That's good. Olynyk's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Richard, light covering. That's good. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. White gets the screen from Forbes. Olynyk defended by Sarge. Kept alive by Boston. Wow. Clippers leading by 19 points. Deflected. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession.
Well, let's take a look at where Boston ended up, Kevin, last year in the league rankings. 5th in blocks, 5th for free throw shooting, and they were in the top 10 in steals as well. I mean, this is a team that really gets after people defensively. Deflections, pressure on the ball, all of that leads to steals.
And I think the thing that jumps out at me is the blocks per game. It just shows how well coached they were defensively. Great rotations. They closed out, and they forced their opponents into tough situations at the hoop. That's how they were able to block so many shots.
They pass the ball. Plenty of space. And again, the Clippers good for 2. Celtics trail by 21. Now White. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Kicks it to Harkless. He feeds it to Stevenson. 6 to shoot. The dish to White. From the high post. And that one's good.
Yeah, he's got one of those shooting strokes that never changes, guys. I mean, even if a defender's all over him, he just never seems to flinch. A great quality to have as a shooter.
And you know what else I like about him, Steve? He'll do whatever it takes to help that team out. We've seen him take some absolutely gut-wrenching charges that a lot of other guys would simply avoid.
Here is Forbes, defended by Sarge. And Stevenson kicks to Forbes. Buries the long-range jumper. Forbes has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for the Celtics. Jay Crowder comes in for Lance Stevenson. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
They've got a number of guys that can deny you when you take that ball inside. That's why they're one of the best shot blocking teams in the league, at least they were last year, because they worked well together and they made it a priority.
Wagner, he's guarded by Howard. Pass the ball. Got it from 16 feet. He's got 9.
You got to like his shot selection today. He set a good example for the rest of his teammates.
Outside Irving. Irving gets a screen from Crowder. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Wagner. And the rebound goes to Howard. Howard's got his third rebound tonight. Irving for three. Can't hit.
Even against solid defense, he's still going to try to continue to make that shot.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I wouldn't bet against him in that situation next time.
And this is what the schedule looks like for the Boston Celtics. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. The Clippers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
Come on, you can hit this.
First one falls for him. And the Celtics making a change here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Bradley with the ball. He's got 5. Now the feed to Irving. That doesn't go in either for Irving.
Well, he hasn't had much success shooting the ball, but it's not too late for him to get it turned around and start contributing.
Smith for 3. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Yeah, no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
Richard covered by Irving. Here's Richard. And the Clippers miss again.
Good percentage shot, though. That's one they'll take any day of the week.
Outside Bradley. Fires it up. But they'll recover it. A second chance effort. Irving. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play. And he's got his first chance at the line here. And the Clippers making a change here. Clippers leading by 11. From deep. That's good. He's got 5.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Makes it off the glass. Irving's got 14 points for the game.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
He dishes it to Smith. He passes it to Ball. The 3. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. And the Clippers lead by 15. The Celtics have gone 8 of 12 since the start of the second quarter. That's a really high percentage, hitting around 67%. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. On defense, the Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Bradley dishes to Crowder. Back to Bradley for 3. Blocked.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. I mean, they're really pushing them around physically at this point.
Fires from deep. Good. Crowder's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Well, it was a dismal start from the field for them in the first quarter, but they're finally starting to turn it around.
Well, I don't think it could have gotten any worse, partner. I mean, you figure they had all their bad misses out of the way and should be good to go now.
Smith the pass to Ball. There's the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. And Olynyk kicks to Bradley. Dishes it to Crowder. Back to Bradley. The Celtics working the ball around now. Shot clock at 6. He kicks it to Olynyk. From the top of the key. Misses off the right eye. Clippers leading by 12. There's the screen. Back to Turner. Smith left side. That one's good from the corner. Smith's got his third basket of the night.
And assists like that have typified their effort today. Great ball movement.
Really an example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Olynyk dishes to Howard. Pass to Crowder. Feeds it to Bradley. Kicks to Crowder. The three-pointer no good.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out.
Outside Turner. Smith drives in. And sent back by Howard. Passes it to Crowder. Wide open look. That's good. Crowder's got 5 points so far.
He's definitely got that shot in his arsenal.
Ball guarded by Bradley. The shot's good from Ball. And the Clippers lead by 14. The Celtics shooting 59% here in the second quarter. They're playing with great confidence. Here's Crowder. He has 5. The pass to Irving. He feeds it to Crowder. There's the dish to Howard. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Irving and Howard with the stuff.
Well, coaches love him because of the hustle he's continually showing out on the floor. And I think where you really see it most is on the offensive board.
And something else you can't forget about is his shot blocking, Steve. I mean, he's an intimidator down low.
Smith the pass to Turner. Ball covered by Irving. Pass to Turner. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Now, last season he made good on about 3 of every 4 free throws. Almost exactly 75%.
That free throw good from Turner.
Well, great focus at the free throw line. They're taking care of business.
That's exactly how you keep on the lead. 100% free throwing for the quarter. That'll do it.
Second free throw, no good. Celtics trail by 13. Bradley kicks to Irving. He passes to Randall. The feed now to Bradley. Pass to Randall. And it's good. With time running down in the shot clock. 10 points for him.
Well, every once in a while, he'll show us some pretty good moves around the hoop.
Ball. He's covered by Irving. Here's Knan. Connects from three-point range. And the Clippers lead by 14.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that 3.
Outside Irving. Outside Bradley. The pass to Randall. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yeah, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside.
They set the pick. Pass the ball. For the 3. Rebound Boston. Bradley's got his 3rd rebound tonight. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
I'll tell you what, he's enjoyed a very good day shooting the ball so far. He can bring them right back into this.
Passes the ball. He dishes it to Smith. Number 7. They'll get another chance. The Clippers need to get off a shot, and it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
Jang, he's checked in for the Celtics. We've got 1:13 left in the second quarter. And the pass to Randall. Outside Irving. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Irving's got 17.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
The offensive rebound comes up empty down low. Celtics trail by 9. Bradley drives in. Pass to Randall. On the wing, Irving. Nice ball movement by Boston. And again, Boston with the triple.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
Los Angeles has gone an even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter, 4 for 8. Back to Turner. He passes the ball. Smith on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Passes it to Ball. Pulls from the top of the key. That's the bucket. 16 points for him. 11 seconds left in the first half. Here's Crowder. From deep three-point range. And the Celtics hit again from deep. Close game as we wrap up the second quarter. Clippers ahead, leading by 5. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
The weekend is in full swing on a Saturday night. Glad to have you along with us. Out at Staples Center, the Clippers with the lead against the Celtics. Off to a good start here in the early going of the season, playing above 500. And the Celtics still keeping at it. Just a shooting exhibition so far. It seems like they can't miss from long range. Some terrific basketball from Kyrie Irving. He's got 17 points and some nice plays offensively, getting the assists going. Some close games out there. Let's get to them. The Magic battling in a close one against the Philadelphia 76ers. Some good action there in the third, and we still got a close ball game. A look now at some games yet to start. The Nuggets will face off against the Rockets out in Houston. Some teams in the West facing off there. A 7:30 Eastern time is tip-off. And one game also on the docket. Over at AT&T Center, the Spurs will face off against the Jazz. That gets going 7:30 Eastern. And that's it for now. Thanks for stopping in with us. It's time to head back to Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, who are all ready with the call in the second half.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Boy, you wonder how long he can continue to shoot the 3-ball as well as he has to this point. He's been lights out.
Steve, you know that as well as anyone, being the shooter you were. Sometimes you have those nights where the bucket looks 3 feet wide.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So for the Clippers right now. So it's the Clippers now. Launches it. Rebounded by the Celtics. Howard's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Dishes it to Bradley. Now the pass to Randall.
Boy, you wonder what the score of this game would be if they weren't pulling down all these rebounds.
Love what I'm seeing from them in the paint.
Here's Ball. No good on the 3. Celtics trailed by 5. Bradley dishes to Irving. Crowder. There's the triple. No good.
Nothing fancy about that play. Just good, hard-nosed basketball to haul in the board.
Here's Ball. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. It's his first trip to the line.
You got these, no problem.
And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Ball. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Outside Bradley. On the wing, Irving. No good with the wing jumper.
And offensively, they have yet to hit a shot. Slow start here to the second half.
Gets the bucket. 10 points for Smith.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
Outside Bradley. Irving. He kicks to Crowder. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Maybe with that, the lid on this basket will be lifted for him.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Free throw good, Crowder. Clippers leading by 6. Outside Turner. Pass to Ball. Smith outside. Kicks to Turner. 6 to shoot. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
That is a tough layup with a guy right on him. Good defense, but better offense.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. That free throw good from Turner. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Outside Irving. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 19.
Boy, I tell you what, he's having one of those days where if he takes it, he makes it.
It's stolen by Bradley. Now here's Bradley, the fast break opportunity. With the teardrop.
You know, they've been outstanding on the boards, and it's a big reason why they've got a lead. Doing the dirty work down low.
Yeah, and Clark, you know, rebounding's a team effort. Everybody's boxing out. Everyone is accountable for doing a nice job collectively.
Schnarr defended by Crowder. 5 on the clock. Smith for 3. The Clippers keep it alive.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Kept alive. Howard can hit.
Pretty good defense there. I mean, that's a shot that he can make, but they really challenged him.
And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Randall covered by Smith. Bradley against Turner. Here's Irving. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
And how did he get that to go?
Even after the whistle, I like the awareness, the alertness, and the presence of mind to finish the play.
The Celtics have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point. That's good from Irving. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Turner with a screen on Bradley. Outside Turner. Leads him in there. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. The Clippers have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them. First free throw is good.
Look at the free throw percentage. Unblemished since halftime, Clark. That's pretty nice.
I'd go farther than that, Steve. How about perfect?
And the Clippers making a switch here. Claver is checked in. Both free throws good from Ball. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing from Ball.
He's in one heck of a groove with the scoring. They're going to talk it over and try to figure out how to slow him down. Kevin, well, look here at last year in the NBA where the Clippers ranked. 3rd in rebounding, 4th in scoring, and they were top 10 in three-point shooting. That's a huge part of their offensive attack.
And this is a team that really relied most heavily on the rebounding numbers that you talked about. I mean, at top 5, they're a team that likes to attack the lane at both ends of the floor, really control the glass on defense, and try to pound you inside with the offensive board.
And it's blocked by Ball.
I think the lead they've built here, guys, is in large part due to what they've done on the boards.
Absolutely. I mean, they have a +10 advantage in rebounds, and they've been in total control of the backboard.
Pass to Howard. Feeds it to Irving. There's the lob to the hoop. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Ball, the pass to Claver. Ball. He's covered by Irving. Rockets 6. Here's Smith. Rejected by Crowder. Kicks it out to Bradley. This one for 3. And the basket good. Now just a 1-point Clipper lead.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Porzingis defended by Crowder. To the paint. Here's Claver. That's good. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Some big points there. I mean, they got him on a nice play to get the ball right to the bucket.
And that's what they're looking for down the stretch, Clark. More of the same. Get it inside.
The dish to Bradley. On the wing, Irving. Passes it to Randall. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. He's got 21.
Well, sometimes when you're at a height disadvantage, that's the way to attack. Go right at your defender.
Got that bucket in no time at all. And here's Irving, who's got 20. He feeds it to Crowder. It's stolen by Smith. Smith left side. And there's the pass to Ball. Out to Smith. Lets it go from deep. That is good. Now it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
Yeah, and that's his first 3.5. There may be more in store.
Left side, Irving. And it's Boston with another.
Feels like a flip has been switched at halftime because both teams now really getting after it.
And it's been a fun half of basketball, Steve.
Here's Knar. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
It's Bradley on the wing. They get it again.
He never gives up on a missed shot. He feels like everyone is his, and that tip-in paid off for him.
Clippers leading by 5. Smith with a screen on Irving. Ball, the pass to Smith. Puts up a 3. Here's Claver. He's guarded by Howard. Porzingis defended by Randall. Here's Knar. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 13.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Now here's Bradley. He's got 8. Randall passes to Howard. Just 5 to shoot. The feed to Bradley. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Bradley's got 11 points.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
Here's Porzingis. Rebound, Boston.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Irving gets a screen from Randall. Irving attacking. Crowder. The shot misses. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Knar guarded by Bradley. Here's Porzingis. The Clippers rebound. Celtics trail by 4. And on the way from Irving for 3. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. 8 points for Dwight Howard.
And a nice soft touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that general touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by.
Well, easy points, free points for a guy with that kind of strength and agility in the paint. You got to go for every second chance opportunity.
With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
I think free throw shooting can be contagious, and it seemed like everybody last season just had the hot hand.
The Clippers have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. Here's Knar, and it's blocked by Crowder, and it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. And here's a quick look at how the Clippers' schedule is shaping up. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Atlanta where they'll take on the Hawks. And that one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. The Celtics making a switch here. On defense, the Celtics. A 2-point game. Saric passes the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. Fires for 3. They shoot again. Here's Cousins, and finally they hit one. And the Clippers lead by 4.
But the defense just looked a little lazy on the glass there.
Yeah, nobody boxing out. That's inexcusable.
The Celtics working the ball around now. He dishes it to Harkless. He kicks to Stevenson. Dozier drains it from beyond the arc. He has 5.
They've gotten a bunch of good looks and have been absolutely lethal from behind the three-point line.
Yeah, you got to get some bodies out there defensively, though. I mean, things are way too easy out beyond the three-point arc.
Here's Saric. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Saric has got 15 points. And White kicks to Stevenson. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Clippers leading by 4. Here's Ball. It's rebounded by Stevenson. Boston's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Offensive rebound. He gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Clippers.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And they're attacking the gaps in the defense with their quick, aggressive drives into the paint area.
And he knocks down the first one. Celtics making a switch here. Both free throws good from Randall.
Some great free throw shooting so far in this second half.
I think they should keep trying to initiate contact and get back to the line until they start missing from there. But as it is, they're perfect so far, so keep it up.
And that one's good.
And I'm just impressed with his effort, guys, because we know he's hurting out there.
Celtics trail by 5. Screen by Howard. Pass to Randall. From past the arc. Collins grabs the miss.
Well, remember, he made 2 3-pointers in the first half, but has not been able to get anything to fall here in the second.
No one covering. He's got 15. The Celtics shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Now White. Passes it to Randall. Dozier. Good on the three-point shot. 27 seconds left to play in the third. This is to Collins. His three-pointers off the mark. Now here's White. Lets it go from 11. Here's Randall. The finger roll finish at the bucket. And now just a 2-point Clipper lead.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Clippers lead by 2. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway.
Coming up next Thursday, November 26th, the Houston Rockets take on the Dallas Mavericks. Don't miss it.
We welcome you back to what has been a good one here as we get into the fourth quarter. On the floor for Boston, we've got Jay Crowder. White is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Howard. And it's Randall in at the 4 spot. Here's Porzingis. Good. Nothing but net. White with it. The pass to Randall. Kicks it to Irving. He passes to Crowder. Shot clock at 6. Here's Randall. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. He's off on the first. And the Clippers making a switch here. Claver is checked in. And the second free throw, good.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
Porzingis defended by Randall. Here's Ball. No good with the triple. Celtics trail by 3. White, good.
So they were sleeping on defense. The defense really didn't do its job. I mean, a little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint. That's costly.
Well, and at this stage of such a tight game, I think this is when tired legs start to show. And the defense can become vulnerable in the low block.
And that one's good. And the Clippers lead by 4.
Second three-pointer of the half, 4th overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
Pass to Randall. Let's go. It's rebounded by Claver. Claver's got his 4th rebound in this one. Ball, the pass to Claver. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Screen by Smith. Here's Porzingis. A three-pointer off the mark. Celtics trail by 4. Feeds to Irving. Irving gets a screen from Howard. Irving double team. Passes it to Randall. The dish now to Crowder. Randall passes to Irving. Boston again missing.
He's really slowed down a bit here in the second half. He hasn't converted a 3 yet after the tremendous first half he had.
You can just see his confidence rising every time he knocks one down beyond the arc.
White the pass to Randall. Outside Irving. Tries again. That is good. 10 points for Dwight Howard.
Perseverance paying off on the offensive boards, guys.
Ball covered by Irving. Here's Ball. From outside off the mark.
Oh, he's just launching from the three-point line right now, because I don't like his shot selection at all.
Back to White. Pass to Howard. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Randall. And a miss there on the triple. Clippers leading by 5. Smith kicks to Claver. There's the pass to Ball. Here's Porzingis. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Boston's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. He feeds it to White. White gets the screen from Randall. Outside White. White left side. The jump hook. Count the bucket. White's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, he doesn't waste too many of those chances close to the basket.
Ball covered by Irving. Here's Ball. And good on the basket. Book it. He's got 22.
Well, he recognized the advantage size-wise, and he went right at the defender. That's how you do it.
The feed to Irving. Pass to Randall. Back to Irving. He kicks it to White. He passes to Randall. Blocked. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Celtics making a switch here. Bradley's checked in. Clippers leading by 7. Pass the ball. He dishes it to Clavera. The pass to ball. 6 on the shot clock. And Clavera kicks to Smith. No good from outside. Celtics trail by 7. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Right side Irving. Pass to Randall. The tray. Yes! And it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 5 assists in the game. The Clippers have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Gets it to go. Irving's got 24 points. The Clippers have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Ball. He's covered by Irving. Wide open. Ball. Great positioning on the putback. 24 points for him.
Smooth, guys. Very good job there of getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
You know, those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes as much as any single play in a game.
Yeah, they really can. I mean, they can't allow him to beat them to so many of those offensive rebounds. That'll kill you.
Clippers leading by 6. Smith off a pick from Clavera. The drive by Smith. Here's Ball. A 3 off the mark.
The clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
Irving passes to Randall. Bradley. He passes it to Randall. Makes the lead pass. Puts up the baby hook. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Tremendous output from Howard. He's got 18 rebounds, and he's come up with a couple of nice steals today, too.
Well, he's been playing a very energetic brand of defense, Clark. You got to love it.
Free throw good, Howard.
I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second half, despite trailing in this game.
Well, you know, that's when you need to be most aggressive when you're down. Another good job of drawing contact and getting to the line.
Turner's checked in for the Clippers. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Clippers leading by 5. Dishes it to Clavera. Smith on the wing. Drills it from outside.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Boston's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Bradley dishes to Irving. Back to Bradley. Outside Irving. And the layup's good off the glass. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
You know, size-wise, this is not a great one-on-one matchup for him, but he got that shot to go.
But you wouldn't know it by how he finished. That's a nice hoop there.
Shot from the low block. The shot by Turner, no good.
Boy, he had a good look at that one. You hate to miss that shot.
Kicks to Irving. Passes it to Randall. Feeds to Howard. Banked in off the glass. And now it's just a 4-point Clipper lead.
I love it when a player like this shakes off a poor first half and comes back strong like he has, showing a lot of confidence in his game.
Turner with a screen on Bradley. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And it's slammed in by Turner.
That's the epitome of teamwork right there, Kevin, on the alley-oop.
Clark, what about the finish? Bring it down with some thunder.
Yeah, lightning, too.
But I'll tell you, the pass was even better. He put it on an absolute platter for him.
Randall passes to Irving. And it's off from three-point range. Clippers leading by 6. And the pass to Ball. The dish to Turner. Pass the Ball. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
He's taller than most point guards, and he really put his length to use right there.
And the Clippers making a change here. Celtics trail by 9. Here's Irving. Passes to Randall. No one near him. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his 6th assist on the night.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect him to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes him change plans.
Well, this quarter has gone awfully well for him. It seems like every chance he's gotten, he's pretty much converted.
Bradley fires the 3. Can't get it to go.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
Here's Knott. And again, the Clippers good for 2. Here's Irving. It's Bradley on the wing. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Clark, if they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Amen. I think that's the best option.
Outside Turner. He passes the ball. Turner with a screen on Irving. And that one's good. He's got 31.
And as hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan should be simple. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
1:41 left in the 4th quarter. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
Kevin, he's been a bright spot in what's otherwise been a little bit of a struggle for this team.
Clippers leading by 11. Here's Ball. No good. Bradley with some nice D. Boston's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the 4th quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Outside Irving. Off target from three-point range. Balanced scoring, Clark and Steve, for them. They're moving it well.
Yeah, you love to see teams share the sugar. Everybody getting a touch, everybody enjoying an opportunity to score. That makes it a lot of fun for everybody on the court.
You know, it sounds better when you say it than watch it. Okay? I like better when you say it. Sharing the sugar. Right, Steve?
And pass the cream, too. I mean, while you're at it. I mean, this has been something to watch. I mean, just everybody getting involved. He's just been the man since the start of this quarter. And just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
Boy, they've really won the battle of the boards in this one, Kevin.
Schnarr defended by Crowder. Smith with a screen on Irving. Doubled by Crowder. Ball. He's covered by Irving. Irving. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And so here are the Clippers. Just 3 to shoot. Rejected by Crowder.
And I think this is going to be too much to overcome, Clark. What do you think?
All the sand in the hourglass is gone, and I agree with you.
So the Clippers winning this one easily. Some days, Clark, everything goes right for a team, and they just had one of those games.
Yeah, it certainly was. I mean, these guys played a great all-around basketball game here.
And now for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for joining us tonight in our presentation of NBA on 2K Sports. Now our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports. Glad to have you with us for a little NBA basketball. It's Saturday night basketball. It's the Utah Jazz going up against the San Antonio Spurs. And now let's head out to the arena and hook up with Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke. I'll be back at halftime.
And moments ago, the national anthem and the mental preparation for the game ahead. We've got basketball action at the AT&T Center. We're in San Antonio, Texas, the home of the Spurs, live on 2K Sports. Welcome to what should be a great Saturday night for the NBA. With Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. The starting fives for our game. Here are tonight's starting lineups. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Bertens?
Well, sometimes, guys, you can forget he's out there, and all of a sudden, bang, he'll string together 3 or 4 shots in a row and just take over the game.
And something else I think of with him is that three-point shot from the corner. I mean, that's his shot. And we've certainly seen him drain a bunch of them.
Taking a look at Utah, they're still looking to settle into the new season, working on improving their record with each opportunity to try to pick up some wins.
Seeing where the Jazz are, they've been totally out of sync at the beginning of this season. They still haven't found their identity. They don't know who they are and what they do best.
I have no idea what they are either, Clark. I mean, this is a team that really is just kind of hard to figure out. And I think they may have to make some changes to try to get themselves going.
Now here's Wright. Pass to Richardson. Jazz passing it around. 5 on the clock. The jump hook. No good from Holmes. Last game for the Spurs. They want to turn it around after the loss to the Nuggets in Denver.
But, you know, they don't have anything to be ashamed about from that game. It was a good effort from them all around. They just needed another break or two that just didn't happen.
Yeah, you know, both teams can't win. You know, it comes down to a play or two either way. I thought both deserved to win, but only one could.
The Jazz shooting their first free throws of the game. The first one falls. And so Wright nails both of them. For the Utah Jazz, they come in off a loss to the Rockets.
Yeah, it was tough to see that one coming, really, because I thought that was a game they were going to win. The final score really caught a lot of people off guard.
Yeah, but I think they really tightened up at the end, Steve. I think they were trying too hard to avoid the upset instead of focusing on going after the win.
It's Brown with the drive. Here's Korver. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. George against Brown. A nice shot by George.
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
Here's Lowry. 20 points for him last game against the Nuggets in Denver.
Yeah, no question. You look at his assist totals. I mean, they tell you what a nice job he was doing of really spreading that ball around.
Now here is Lowry. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And stolen by Wright. The pass to George. Millsap's there. The fadeaway. And Paul George again. George has got his second basket.
Takes such a delicate touch to hit that fadeaway jumper with a man in your face.
Brown with it. George picks him up. Brown dishes to Lowry. Plumlee. Back to Lowry. Three-pointer. Good. Lowry's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Kevin, I was able to speak momentarily with Monty Williams, and he said a big factor in this game will be how well they're able to handle Kyle Lowry. He admitted being a fan of his game, saying he's a tough athletic guard who really competes. defense, rebounding, attack the paint, he'll take it to you. We've got to be ready to match his motor and his aggressiveness. Kevin, are they up to it?
And thank you, Doris. Now Brown. Paul George missing from long range. Brown. And the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
The Spurs making a switch here. Landry's checked in.
You got it, baby, yeah!
And that one misses. And he misses the second one as well, so he's 0 for 2 that time. The Jazz have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Puts it up from 12. No good from Bertens. San Antonio trailing here. This their first chance this season playing the Jazz.
And looking back to last year, they won this season series, as you'd probably expect.
Lowry passes to Millsap. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
Now, Wright. 12 points his last outing. He passes to George. Here's the three. Utah the rebound. Second chance shot. Plumlee with the rebound.
Had a pretty good look at the basket, but defensively they did a nice job rotating, forcing the miss.
And that one is hammered home.
Some hang time on that rim puts a little whipped cream on that angel food cake there.
It's a tight ball game, and those displays of strength, Clark, can get one team rolling.
Agreed.
Oh, boy. Whipped cream, cherry on top. It always comes back to dessert for Clark.
And it's Wright missing. To touch again on Steve's comment, last year they were a playoff team facing a team that went home at the end of the regular season, and Clark, they took advantage.
Yeah, that to me is what makes a playoff team, Kevin. I mean, beating the teams you should beat and then not having any significant letdown. Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
Yeah, they have the defense on the run right now because every pass seems to have a purpose. They're getting great movement, great spacing, and they're really lining them up defensively.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
Well, he may just be trying to get a break in the action to clear their heads. You know, a lot of their shots are rimming out. You wonder if their confidence isn't suffering at this point.
I think that's a good time to call a timeout. If a team has a few fall the wrong way for them, just burn a timeout and let them forget about it. Regroup, talk about it, and refocus.
Here's Bertens. Uses the glass that time, and it's good. Here's San Antonio. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. And now let's check in on the two guards from around the league and see which one of them is playing the stingiest defense over the span of the last 10 games. And the Jazz with possession here. 4-point game. Landry against Wright. Pass to George. Shoots. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
Lowry for 3. It's Lowry again missing. Jazz trail by 4. And here's Richardson. Had a tough time getting anything going against the Rockets. He was a non-factor. Back to George. There's the triple. That doesn't go either for George. The Spurs have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Lowry kicks to Millsap. Feeds to Landry. Back to Millsap. The dish now to Brown. Outside Millsap. Lock at 6. Jacks up a 3. Kept alive. The shot's good from Plumlee.
And the story of this game in the early stages is just how well they've been shooting the ball.
Steve, their percentage from the floor is really impressive up to this point.
Now, here is George. 29 points for him last game against Houston. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
You know, that's one way he can finish, but not the only way. He's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve. Well, he's an exciting young player. Almost 6'10", great athleticism, length, dynamic finisher at the rim, and he can guard multiple positions defensively.
And you know what, Steve? His growth defensively has been just as impressive. He uses that length to great advantage, contesting shots and coming away with deflections and steals.
So it's the Spurs now. 3-point lead. He kicks to Plumlee. Defended by Holmes. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
The Spurs shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Well, you look at the numbers from a season ago. This team shot about 81% as a unit. Very impressive.
And guys, that free throw percentage of theirs has gone down since last season. As a matter of fact, significantly down.
And he's good on the second.
Well, even though he couldn't get them all to fall, he did at least make it a 2-possession game.
George sets a screen for Wright. Pass to Richardson. Back to Wright. He feeds it to George. Lets it go with a 3. There's the bucket. Good. George has got 10 points in the game.
He might not get a better look than that all game. You have to get closer to him. He's not going to bite you. Get up in him.
Brown, defended by George. Brown kicks to Lowry. Back to Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Brown's got himself on the board with 3 there. Now here's Wright. Outside, George. Back to Wright. Puts up a 3. The shot will not go. So the Spurs will take it the other way. Plumlee sets the pick for Lowry. The feed now to Landry. From deep. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Boy, Kevin, I like the way they've come out here. I mean, they're shooting it well and with confidence from outside. Just a good, strong start for them.
Outside, George fires the 3. And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession. And the Jazz making a change here. And so it's Utah here with the ball. They trail by 7. Just 5 on the clock. Gay kicks to Alexander. From deep. Can't get it to go.
This guy's a good 3-point shooter, but that was probably from a little bit too far.
Yeah, not what I would call working to get the best shot either.
Here's Landry. And the Spurs scoring again.
And again, a few more points added to the lead. They might be ready to pull away here.
I wouldn't be surprised, Steve. As well as they've got it working right now, that could be the case.
Alexander, smooth as silk on the finger roll.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
Spurs leading by 7. Landry dishes to Bazemore. Inside to Landry. And the layup's good off the glass. Landry's got his third basket of the night right there.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Yeah, they've been the aggressors, Clark, and getting the ball inside into that lane area has been huge for them.
The three from George. That's good. George has got 13.
This quarter has brought out the best in him, fellas. Even though they're still trailing, he's been impossible to contain.
Here's Barton. Utah with the rebound.
In terms of rebounding, it's been a sensational opening quarter.
I like sensational. That's a good word for it.
Outside, George. They grab their own miss. Here's Carter. And he drops it in from the low post. And now it's just a 4-point Spurs lead.
They have got to put a body on him, because otherwise, with his agility and athleticism, they're not going to be able to contain him on the offensive glass.
Back to Horford. Carter on him. Horford in the post, defended by Carter. And it's off from three-point range. Jazz trail by 4. George passes to Dunn. Here's Barton. Coming in off a 10-point game, his last outing. Gets it to go. And for the Jazz, they're shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. There's the pick. 6 to shoot. Here's Alexander. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Spurs leading by 4. And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. Boy, it really does come down to confidence sometimes, doesn't it?
Boy, Kevin, you said a mouthful there. Confidence, such a thin line, because when you're confident and you're feeling it, then you tend to knock shots down comfortably. But when it's the opposite, then you start thinking about it, and that's no way to play the game.
Everything's going haywire then. Huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Oof. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. You look at Utah, lurking in the basement of the conference for the time being. They're not pleased with their performance so far this season. And, of course, the San Antonio Spurs, a game behind.
Checking out Utah, I mean, they've had a heck of a time of it from day one this season. I mean, it's still way too early to start writing their obituary, but they have struggled.
Well, they have, Clark, and you're right, this season is so long that there's plenty of time to turn things around, but now would be a pretty good time to start.
San Antonio leading. Here's Bazemore. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Outside Landry. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Let's take a second to see the teams that have been the toughest inside this season so far. In the third spot, the Spurs.
And I think a lot of it has to do with their defensive schemes, guys, because they rotate beautifully, and somebody is always there to protect the basket.
And the Spurs making a change here. .105 left here in the first quarter. To the paint. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
Well, it's become one of the stories of the first half, Clark, just piling up points in the paint.
San Antonio with the ball. Kicks to Bazemore. Spurs passing it around. Sinks the triple. Bazemore's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Jones with it. Now guarded by Bazemore. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it.
Just got a little careless on that pass. They should be able to connect on those.
And the Jazz making a change here. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. From outside the arc, and again it's the Spurs from deep.
The defense has done very little to slow him down so far.
Kicks it out to Jones. Shoots the three. San Antonio with the rebound. From half court, can't get it to go. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Spurs lead by 8. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
Next Thursday night, November 26th, the Houston Rockets go up against the Dallas Mavericks. Be there.
And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Spurs.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too, Clark. We're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
So on the floor for Utah. And Bazemore kicks to Corbin. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Jazz trailed by 8. Pass to Alexander. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it.
We're not too far along in the basketball season right now, so let's see how the Jazz have done so far in the league stats. 7th in steals, 16th in blocks. And when we look at the free throw shooting numbers, not very strong. Top 20 in the league. That begs for improvement.
What they try to do, Clark, is pressure the ball. I mean, you talked about the steals per game, and that's the key number of all those stats. They pressure the ball. They really create havoc for the offense. And when they take you out of the flow of your offense, it really makes the ball stop, and the game becomes very difficult for the offensive team.
Jazz trail by 8. Outside, Jones. Kicks it out to Gay. No one near him. Off the left rim and out.
That's a tough one there because he's wide open. That's a shot he expects to make.
Here's Bazemore, defended by Jones. He dishes it to Bazemore. Fires from deep. The shot misses. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Utah Jazz. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. The Jazz have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. First one falls for him. Paul Millsap's checked in for San Antonio. He's perfect from the line this time. Spurs leading by 6. Bazemore dishes to Horford. On the pass to Corbin. Feeds to Millsap. Backing him down. 5 to shoot. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Passes it to Alexander. Outside, Jones. Lays it up and banks it in.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Spurs have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Picked by Horford. Dishes it to Korver. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. And a quick look now at how San Antonio's schedule is shaping up. They host the 76ers after this game. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home.
Yeah, a lot of fans focused on that matchup for Detroit.
Here's Bazemore. 6 points for him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The dish to Horford. The tray. Rebound, Utah.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
He kicks to Gay. Lots of room. The rebound by the Spurs. Horford's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Bazemore passes to Horford. Connects from 3-point range. Horford's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. And the Jazz call time here.
Well, they've really kind of struggled offensively here. So I think this timeout is for him to really draw something up, maybe get an easy 2 and get their confidence back.
You know, sometimes an easy basket out of a break is just what you need to get things back on track. And coaches always have plays specifically for that situation, coming out of timeouts for an opportunity to get a bucket.
Pass to Alexander. There's a good screen. Picked his pocket. And they're running. Number 2.
Oh, my goodness. What a huge play.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying Clark to get back into this game like this.
Yeah, definitely a jam with emphasis. A big apostrophe or exclamation point. How about maybe even a question mark, partner?
Well, you know what the questions are about now. It's their defense. That's for sure.
Jazz trail by 10. Jones with base. Back to Jones. The Jazz working the ball around now. Alexander passes to Gay. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Here's Bazemore, defended by Jones. And it's Gay with the rebound.
Couldn't convert, but nice little 2-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
Pass to Jones. Here's Alexander. Off target from outside.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
Korver kicks to Horford. Number 2. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Jazz trail by 7. Jones off a pick from Gay. Base hits it from 3-point range.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
And Bazemore kicks to Korver. He passes it to Millsap. Releases from the wing and drills it. Millsap's got his second basket of the game. Jazz have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Base, Millsap cover. Alexander. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
That's 3 in a row, guys. 3 3-pointers consecutively. These guys are just raining in shots.
Yeah, the defenders can't be as soft as they've been on the perimeter there.
Horford with a screen on Jones. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Now he's finally starting to get it going here offensively.
Gay kicks to Alexander. On the wing, Jones. Jones off a pick from Alexander. Jones drives in. Gay. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
That's 12 straight points coming off three-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? They're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks. I tell you what, folks, I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
He feeds it to Jones. The pass to Alexander. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Spurs leading by 3. Here's Bazemore. He's got 6. The feed to Horford. Backs him down. Another one falls for San Antonio.
He didn't get off to much of a start early on, but he seems to have shaken off the rust here in the quarter.
Jones in the post, defended by Bazemore. They set the screen. Excellent use of the screen that time. Alexander's got 6 points in the quarter.
And if their last 5 makes, all have been from long range.
Yeah, and the defense has not done a good job of pressing in and denying. I mean, they're hanging back, playing on their heels. They're not being the aggressors here, and the offense is taking advantage of it.
And Millsap back it in. The turnaround Jay, and the shot is good. Millsap's got 6 points.
Ah, the turnaround jumper, that was a thing of beauty.
Alexander passes to Gay. Gay left side. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. And right there is the list of rookie assist leaders for the last 10 games. It's been all about team play for this group lately. First trip to the line for him here. That's good from Gay.
This is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line right here.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Well, you kind of expect that from him. You pretty much know what the result's going to be when he goes to the line.
Lowry kicks to Brown. No good with the triple.
Well, the defense recognized how dangerous he is out there and got right up on him. Didn't give him any space.
Richardson, no luck. The Spurs have gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. Kicks it to Lowry. On the wing, Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 4th assist in this one. Now, Wright. It's Richardson on the wing. Another miss by Utah.
Well, it happens. He's wide open, but just couldn't get it to go.
Here's Brown. And Wright pulls it down. Jazz trailed by 5. It's Richardson on the wing. Richardson missing again. Paul George, he's checked in for Rudy Gay. Here's Brown. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against the Nuggets in Denver. He dishes it to Millsap from the baseline. That's good. Millsap's got 6 in the quarter.
And what jumps out at you guys, the assist totals. I mean, they have been dominant in that category. It's the ball movement, the player movement, and a great rhythm to their offense.
Clearly seems to me a different mindset between these teams.
Not sure why he's insisting on shooting from out there. It's just not working for him right now.
Brown kicks to Love. Back to Brown. Shot clock at 6. Outside Lowry. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got assist number 5 here tonight.
That's pretty much been the norm for them. Getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
And George, here we go. Softly drops in the floater. George has got 15.
Yeah, not just an everyday finish. He put a little pizzazz on that one, guys.
Brown kicks to Plumlee. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And the Spurs lead by 9. The Jazz have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter. Just under 50% shooting. On the wing, George. Back to right. Passes to Bertens. Lets the 3 fly. And that is good. 5 points in the game.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the 3.
Lowry against Richardson. The shot by Lowry, no good.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Right outside. George. And Utah again with the bucket. Spurs leading by 4. Lowry kicks to Plumlee. Feeds it to Brown. 1:07 left in the second quarter. Lowry dishes to Brown. Back to Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Lowry again missing.
Obviously, they're evenly matched teams on the inside. The rebound numbers are very even.
Yeah, I've been impressed with just both teams' energy, just really working hard on the board.
That doesn't go either for George. The Spurs shooting in the second quarter right around 48%. Lowry passes to Landry. Back to Lowry. Dishes it to Millsap. Makes it off the glass. Millsap's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. From deep, George. Rebound, San Antonio. And here's Lowry. 8 points for him. Back to Millsap. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. And now it's an 8-point Spurs lead. Here comes George. Richardson kicks to George. 1 second left. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And an ideal finish to the quarter for them as he drains it at the buzzer.
Boy, I like the fact he didn't rush it at all. Fantastic shot.
And that does it for the first half of play. It's the Spurs leading by 6. Live from the AT&T Center in San Antonio, you're watching 2K Sports.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
And it's halftime out in San Antonio with a great one going on there. Glad to have you with us. San Antonio on top against Utah. They've struggled a bit in the early going this season, but appear to be in good shape for the second half. For Paul Millsap, it's been too easy against the Jazz D. He's got a dozen points, and look at the work he's been putting on the floor in terms of field goal percentage. He is taking quality shot after quality shot. And the Jazz still keeping at it. Hitting their free throws at a high percentage has been a key factor for them. Paul George really playing effortlessly. He's up to 19 points, and it's been a good overall defensive game for him. He's brought a nice intensity to the floor in this one. And to look at the games being played right now. The Magic battling in a close one against the Philadelphia 76ers. About midway through the third out there. Checking out what lies ahead for us. It'll be the Pistons up against the Cavaliers in Cleveland. Two teams, one division. Should be a good one. 8 p.m. Eastern, that one gets started. A look at games currently being played now. A close game for the Rockets in Houston up against Denver. Second half of basketball going on in a tight one. And we'll see you next time. Second half about to get underway in San Antonio. So long, basketball fans.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game. It's been a clinic so far from Paul George.
Yeah, what a remarkable half, the way he attacked the rim and scored in the paint. Defenders, they were trying to slow him down any way possible, but he still got through.
Easier said than done when he's the penetrator. His speed and agility make him extremely hard to defend.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On the court for San Antonio. Lowry out there with Kyle Korver. Then there's Brown. Then there's Paul Millsap. And it's Plumlee in at center.
They're really getting the work done inside with their rebound.
Now, not giving up too many second chance opportunities, which is always important, and that's been one of the reasons they have the lead right now.
The Spurs have hit just 2 free throws in 5 attempts today.
Easy boy, come on.
That free throw good from Brown. And he can't hit the second. Jazz trail by 7. George dishes to right. Back to George. Noah. Nice defense from Korver.
That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop, and they were right in his face.
It's Brown with the drive. The dish to Lowry. That is good. Lowry's got 10 points in the game.
Well, I like the way he orchestrated in tight that time, fellas.
Lowry against Wright. Pass to Holmes. On the wing, George. Lets it go from deep, and that one's good. George has got 22.
Boy, he made a nice little bounce pass there. We call that the pocket pass, and he did it well.
He kicks it to Korver. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. And the Spurs lead by 9.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
It's tipped. Plumlee with the steal. Millsap sets the pick for Lowry. On the wing, Brown. And the 3 off target.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out.
And George, here we go. Richardson for 3. Rebound, San Antonio. Korver's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Lowry. He feeds it to Millsap. A 3 ball. And Plumlee kicks to Lowry. It's rebounded by Holmes.
Well, his shot's been off today, no question. He's not the guy they're going to want to look to if they want to keep this lead where it is.
George passes to Holmes. The rim is shaking.
Even when they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular. And he pulled it off.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, now's when they need a little spark anyway.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. And as we get a break here, important for the teams to go over their own strategy. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. So put out your best effort as the game wears on, guys.
You know, it's amazing when you're playing during a season, if you go through a stretch where you don't hydrate, it can have a major physical toll on you. Your body wears down quicker, you don't recover as fast, and that can really take its toll over the course of an 82-game season.
Corver dishes to Brown. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. That's good. Brown's got 9.
And I'll say this about him, Kevin. I mean, it looks like he's made of rubber sometimes because defenders just bounce off him when he's driving the lane. What a finisher.
And something else he's able to do that very few players can is change his shot as he's in the air without it affecting his accuracy. I mean, that's a unique skill, and it really helps him make buckets against tight defense.
Spurs leading by 9. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. The drive by Lowry. And stolen by Wright. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. And there's the pass to Wright. He passes to Richardson. Wright. Back to Richardson. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I like the way they got the ball inside there.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Lowry kicks to Brown. Outside for Lowry. Wide open. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
Sure. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
Just absolute domination in this one for George. 22 points, and from downtown, he's buried 3 three-pointers.
Yeah, when he's been able to get squared up and get a good look at the basket, it seems like everything's been going in.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
You know, one of the big stories has been the 3-ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
And that's helped with their passing game, too, because they're getting a lot of assists by sharing the ball and moving it.
And the Jazz making a change here. And so he hits both. Here's Landry. 7 points in the game. There's the feed to Barton. Shot clock at 5. Shoots from the high post. Carter pulls it in. Jazz trail by 5. Wright outside. Kicks it to Richardson. George. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. He dishes it to Brown. Passes it to Landry. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. Well, the shooting guard position is where teams look for a lot of their points. And these players, the highest scoring among them, haven't disappointed. This is his first free throw of the game.
You got this, baby, yeah!
No good on the free throw. The Jazz making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. Good on the second free throw. Jazz trail by 6. Pass to Bertens. George with the screen on Millsap. Back to George. Feeds it to Carter. The jump hook. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got 8 rebounds in this game.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
Jazz have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Now, here's Richardson. Right side, George. Drains it from beyond the arc. George has got 8 here in the quarter.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Brown kicks to Landry. Just 5 to shoot. There's Brown with the 3. Offensive rebound, Spurs. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
Both teams will make substitutions. The Spurs have had an off night from the stripe tonight. And he knocks down the first one. Donnie's checked in for Utah. Plumlee hits them both. Jazz trail by 7. There's the pass to Dunn. Outside, George. Dishes to Wright. Back to George. Launches it. Gets it to go. George has got 11 points here in just the second half.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Well, that's 3 of the last 5 makes, having been behind the three-point line. So, got to make some adjustments defensively.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Millsap passes to Landry. Spurs working the ball around now. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Well, eventually he'll start knocking those down. Again, he did make 2 in the first half.
George against Lowry. The shot by George, no good. Spurs leading by 4. Outside Lowry. The dish to Landry. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it.
Still early on in this new basketball season for San Antonio. And here's where they sit in the NBA rankings. 3rd in blocks, 4th in assists. And they're in the top 10 in fewest turnovers per game. And they really do emphasize taking care of the ball.
And to me, what really stands out with all those numbers you talked about, Clark, are the blocks. Because they're a physical team. They're dominant in the paint. And they've got great length. And when they're between you and the basket, it's tough to get a shot over these guys.
The Jazz again can't hit it. San Antonio's gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Outside Lowry. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Lowry's got 12 points in the game. Jazz trail by 6. And right, here we go. Here's Carter, and that's good. A nice job on the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Boy, where was the box out? Too easy on that second chance opportunity.
Yeah, no box out is what happened there. Those kind of mistakes on the glass will kill a team.
Landry kicks to Barton. Back to Landry. Lock at 6. Pass to Millsap. 6 feet out, and it's blocked by Holmes. He kicks it to right. Passes it to Dunn. Back to right. Here's the screen. Off the pick. And he comes off the screen and slams it through. Savage. That's the way to get some momentum on your side.
Absolutely. Those dunks can really have a deflating effect on the defense.
Especially coming from a guy out of the backcourt.
Millsap with it. He's got 12. He feeds it to Plumlee. Drops it in from 11 feet. Plumlee's got 4 points this quarter. Utah calls timeout. Bertanis, he's checked in for the Jazz. Richardson comes in for George. Jazz trail by 4. Carter with a screen on Lowry. Dunn passes to Carter. Richardson. And taken away by Brown. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Well, some really terrific numbers for Brown. 9 points and 7 assists.
He is giving them serious matchup problems because he can score inside and out.
Well, that's the hardest kind of guy to defend there.
And he makes the first. And Brown drops them both. Jazz trail by 6. Right outside. He passes to Bertens. Launches a 3. San Antonio with the rebound. Brown's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those and this lead will be double digits.
And Lowry gets it to go.
He's got a nice stroke from long range, and he's not likely to pass up those opportunities when he gets them.
Dunn passes to Bertens. The feed to Richardson. Right outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To end the run. It's hauled in by Brown. Spurs leading by 9. Oh, that's blocked. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Good on the shot. And 1:01 left here in the 3rd quarter. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. He shot 3 of 6 from the foul line.
You know, last game he turned in a really nice performance at the charity stripe.
Yeah, it really stands out when you look back at the numbers from that one.
Well, it definitely was a disappointing part of his game this year. Not the numbers he was hoping for from the stripe.
And the first one drops. And the Jazz making a change here. So he gets them both. There's 45 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Here's Wright. Kicks it to Richardson. Drops in the tray. Richardson's got his second basket of the night.
I'm sure that's a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in the first half.
To the inside. And the dunk by Brown.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
George passes to Holmes. Wright takes the three. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
He could have forced a tough inside shot, but made a terrific kick out to find the open jumper instead.
Landry kicks to Brown. And it's off the back rim, no good. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Spurs lead by 5. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break.
Tune in next Thursday, November 26th. The Los Angeles Clippers take on the Denver Nuggets. Make sure to catch it.
And thanks for joining us again as the fourth quarter of play is set to get rolling. It's been a close battle to this point. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. They've got Paul George, and it's Wright in at the point guard position. George from outside off the mark.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they chased down that pumpkin often.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
That free throw missing. The Spurs making a switch here. Lowry's checked in. And he sinks the second. Jazz trail by 6. Wright outside. Pass to Holmes. Back to Wright. Jazz passing it around. And George gets to Wright. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Richardson, defended by Barton. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Here's Brown. He dishes it to Plumlee. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Barton feeds it to Brown. The pass to Lowry. 5 on the clock. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
He's been to the line here more than in the first. I thought he was a bit tentative in that first, but I like the aggressiveness he's showing here now.
Come on, you can hit these.
That free throw good from Brown. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Jazz trail by 7. Right outside. Outside, George. Dishes it to Richardson. Right outside. Pass to George. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect them to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes them change plans.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. It's Brown with the drive. Lowry. Back to Brown. Oh, trying for it. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. Kyle Korver, he's checked in for Will Barton. Brown kicks to Korver. Pulls it from the elbow. The offensive rebound. Another shot. Nice D from Bertens. Jazz trailed by 4. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And Wright kicks to George. Back to Wright. The 3. It's rebounded by Korver. Korver's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. It's Brown on the wing. Back to Lowry. On the wing, Brown. 6 to shoot. There's the dish to Korver. There's the 3. Shot's good. And the Spurs lead by 7.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that 3.
Richardson kicks to George. Wright. George sets a screen for Wright. And Brown over to help. Lowry against Wright. Lowry. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And the Jazz with possession here. Here is Korver. Brown outside. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. And now a 9-point Spurs lead. The Jazz have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Another miss by Utah. Spurs leading by 9. Lowry gets a screen from Plummer. Millsap sets the pick for Lowry. Got freed up. Nice work off the pick. Brown's got 14 points now in the second half.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Utah calls timeout.
Well, I felt like his defense was letting him down out there, guys, so he wanted to get a timeout to talk it over and try to tighten things up here.
You know, a part of coaching, a lot of coaching actually, is making sure that momentum never gets too far away from your team. That's a good timeout.
Alexander's checked in for Paul George. And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Yes, Kevin, Monty Williams was just going over the plan with his team. He was definitely not pleased. He said, you guys look lethargic out there, and told them they've got to increase their activity level. He ended the huddle by saying, this is not going to get the job done. I want to see who's going to step up.
Right outside. Passes it to Alexander. Will it go? That's good. Here's Lowry. He kicks it to Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got assist number 8 here in this one already. He feeds it to Wright. He passes to Bertens. Back to Wright. Jazz passing it around. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Alexander. Richardson for 3. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, but I agree with you, Coach. The rebounding is right there at the top of the list. Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
Right, the pass to Alexander. And it's rejected. Brown with it. Now guarded by Alexander. Brown dishes to Korver. The feed to Lowry. It's Brown on the wing. That one wide left. Jazz trail by 11. Back to Wright. Kicks to Richardson. This one for 3. The Jazz with another miss.
He's killing them with his poor shooting. The defense is more than willing to give him those shots now.
Korver kicks to Lowry. He dishes it to Korver. And the pass to Millsap. Defended by Holmes. Tries it from 9. Can't hit. So Utah will take it the other way. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Gets the bucket.
Now it looks like he's starting to get things going here after that scoreless first half.
Spurs leading by 9. San Antonio calls timeout.
Yeah, clearly they were starting to show signs of fatigue, so coach wanted to give them a second to get their win back.
And the Jazz making a change here. George is checked in. And Millsap back it in. Off the inbound. Again, Millsap missing. Jazz trail by 9. George passes to Richardson. Back to George. Feeds it to Wright. Good on the triple. Now Lowry. It's Brown on the wing. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Jazz shooting well. They're at 45%. Here's Richardson.
Wow, what a play. I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is the 2 points, not the dramatic.
Oh, come on, Clark. He had to go for it, didn't he?
I'm with you, Kevin. You can't fault him for that. I mean, just let him go. Who cares?
Brown against George. 4 on the clock. It's Brown with the drive. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Brown's got 25 points in the game. Jazz trail by 6. Right outside. This is to George. Shoots off the screen. And Utah again with the bucket.
That's just a case of 2 teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Korver off the pick from Plumlee. Korver dishes to Brown. From downtown. Rebounded by the Jazz. George has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And right, here we go. Passes it to Bertens. For the 3. And the Jazz, another 3.
The thing you notice right off the bat from the statistics, just his three-point percentage. I mean, it's a terrific number. And it's a combination of things. Good shot selection, his mechanics are solid, and his movement on the perimeter is outstanding.
And Steve, he's earned a nickname that's familiar to anybody that's followed basketball, the microwave. There's no slow build-up with him. All he needs is one shot to go down, and it can set him off, turn him into a real scoring machine. He cooks with gas, not electricity.
Here is Korver. They get a hand on it. Paul George with the steal. And here's Richardson. Guys, we've seen some excellent offensive output.
Yes, sir, fellas. They've had it going on big time.
Big time is right, Clark. A lot of momentum here offensively.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. San Antonio's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Brown kicks to Millsap. Pass to Lowry. Shot clock at 6. Tries to keep it alive. Right against Lowry. Right outside. Jazz passing it around. Now the dish to George. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. San Antonio leading. Outside Lowry. He kicks it to Brown. Back to Lowry. Shot to end this cold run. It's rebounded by Holmes. Jazz have gone 7 of 16 from the field here in the fourth. That's about 43%. Right with it. Lowry picks him up. Right outside. He feeds it to Richardson. Back to right. To take the lead. Paul Millsap with the rebound. Millsap's got his 5th rebound in this one. Richardson against Brown. He passes to Cook. Takes a 3. Utah with the rebound.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
Richardson against Lowry. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Check out the game for Richardson. 9 points, and he's chalked up 1 3-pointer on the day as well.
Now, a lot of times, he's one of those players who can get hot and stay hot from the three-point line. So I look for him to continue to search for shots out there.
This free throw is good, and that ties the game up. So making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
That was critical, guys. Absolutely critical. And, you know, that's what we're used to seeing out of him.
Outside Lowry. 1:06 left to play in the final quarter. And here's Korver from the arc. The shot misses.
Got a good look, though. I thought that was going to go down.
Well, the D may have done just enough there, Clark, to bother him and throw that shot off.
And Wright kicks to George. Off target with his 3. Brown the pass to Plumlee. Now the feed to Korver. Now here is George, defended by Korver. Pass to Bertens. From past the arc. The shot, no good. And for the Spurs, their shooting has been dreadful lately, around 28% here in the fourth. Lowry, guarded by Wright. Lowry a screen on Wright. And here's Brown outside. Plumlee dishes to Korver. Defended by George. Korver kicks to Lowry. The pass to Brown. Back to Lowry. A floater.
Gotta love the teardrop. Just put it right over the defender.
Utah calls timeout. They're losing by 1. Just 2 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
It's come down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just enough time to catch the ball, make a quick pass, and then get it airborne.
Here's George. Oh, then shot at a chance, but no good. And so it's San Antonio who's straight by with the win. And Clark, you know, it was quite a nail-biter.
Yeah, it was tight. Their guys were able to come up with big plays down the stretch, and that's the difference.
And now for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for joining us tonight in our presentation of NBA on 2K Sports. Now our Jordan Player of the Game.